welcome everyone. Starting Grim Dawn a little bit late today, honestly not feeling well since morning, so we were playing 6 hours of Regen in the morning, and still not feeling well about playing a Grim Dawn today, but we're trying to do my best. Level 100, we're done with all the components, with all the constellations, with all the augmentations, and I'm still not satisfied enough with what we get in terms of offensive ability. Necrosop is here. Did you wake up today? Forget what times and played Risen first? This memory issue has gone too far. Yeah. Honestly, like, no kidding, mate. It's I feel like it's so hard for me to determine what day today, like what time of day. You know, it's hard with all this electricity shutting down randomly. It's completely messed up with my perception of everything, of a time at least. Anyway, guys, I forgot to also, speaking of memory, I forgot to run the Christina here. So we good? Yeah, we played 6 hours of Horizon today, a little bit more than 6. So 2800 offensive ability. I'm really worried about this. Our DPS getting okay-ish, especially against group of enemies. We're killing something, we're getting more DPS with the blood rage, right? Blood rage, more bleeding, more attack speed. So that's that. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing I can improve it with over here. So what we're gonna be relying on, maybe powder. Maybe some powder, there's powder for offensive ability. Powder, I mean like oils. Oils, they call it oils right now.
Got any more scrap metal?
So...
Otheli 48 Furby.
And there's a Memento Mori here as well. Good news. Good news.
Ulster 2 greetings.
So offensive oil. What we have? Elixir of the Ancients. Alright, 40 offensive ability. And there's 40 offensive and 40 defensive ability. Well, that's not gonna be helping that much. That's not gonna be helping that much.
Go on now.
So
At
28...
Lycanthrope he was an early risen.
Early Risen, yeah. That's true, that's true. So what I talked about last time is that we can kinda get this offensive ability with Mogadren Howl, right? It's minus target defensive ability 126. Alright, if that's happening at the same time as my fighting spirit, so we can compensate for that lack of offensive ability against Celestials. We get into the point when it can guarantee heal them at least. But we'll see how that's actually gonna work. We still have a couple of skill points to spend, and honestly, like, what are we even looking at? I think we were looking at Menhir Wall, so reduce its cooldown and make it a little bit better. Alright. There's always the Heart of the Wild as well, more hit points. Anyway, we're in the middle of, or not the middle, we're about to finish Forgotten Ghosts DLC. No, not the Forgotten Ghosts, the Melmoth DLC. There's only like 2 areas left over here. I'm gonna beat Assyrian Marcel. And that's our plan for now. So about the Horizon, Necrosop, like, you totally was wrong about like magic. You know, the moment we got that Fireball spell, and Fireball spell is the best spell in terms of DPS in the game, early on at least. That's what I read on the forum. So we got that Fireball, and everything changed drastically. So I was on this quest going through the island, and I maybe used my, I don't know, 5 fireballs in total.
DPS You can shove one of those things every 2 seconds or so.
Yeah, like I was just going, and I maybe use a five fireballs in total to kill like everything, like maybe 40 or 50 monsters. Everything else, like the NPC I was going with, take care of. A party, my new girlfriend. The pirate's daughter. We're looking for her father's treasure. A pile of gold. But yeah, honestly speaking, so we have like some understanding, right? In comparison, remember that skeleton from the library? That's like was worse than Master Alric fight because of his moves that we like used my bow mastery to kill. So we met a couple of those skeletons in the wild, all right, and it took me 2 fireballs to kill one, like literally 2 fireballs, 8 mana each. It's also working on increasing my mana capacity right now. It's like 120 or something. It's apparently you can use the potions and the food to permanently increase the mana. We don't have enough ingredients for food, so we never done it. But the potions, the same potions are giving you like that 5 points to dexterity or strength, for example, can give you 5 points to the mana. You need basically the same crucial ingredient. Okay, now just think about back to the Grim Dawn chart. Back to the Grim Dawn. So we know the drill. We don't know for how long electricity will be here. In fact, they haven't been turning off electricity here since what, 8 p.m. 8 a.m. So they got like around 8 a.m. and we still have electricity here, so it's very suspicious. I'm not gonna be lying, it's very suspicious. So this could be very short also Grim Dawn stream today. Just so we know, if anything, we're gonna be back tomorrow. And we're gonna be using the morning part of the stream to play the Grim Dawn, as we usually do. So yeah, this build right now using 2 Arcane Sparks. Alright, Arcane Spark on my medal, and Arcane Spark on my medallion, or amulet, I would say. This is both of them have 45 points energy leech over 3 seconds. It doesn't look much, but the moment you fight in multiple opponents and I hit you with area skill and you're leashing that energy, so you see like we don't have much of energy problems anymore. Fighting normal mobs, there is no energy problems. There's less energy problem even fighting like solo bosses, so we can satisfy my needs just with using some mana potions here and there. I don't even need to use them on cooldown anymore. So that's a good stuff. The damage is still feeling a little bit... Well, it's okay. I mean, let's look at this. 240k. 240k. This is a really good DPS. Let's not lie to myself. This is really good DPS. It's just like I got my views of DPS got screwed a little bit after this 500,000 DPS previous build. But yeah, 240k, it's a good one. And I would say our resistance reduction also good. Right now at least. So we got additional 10% resistance reduction to bleeding damage to my Devouring Swarm. Working perfectly fine for me right now. The only problem, right? The only problem that we also had with the previous part of the build, well, before the end game, my physical damage. a majority of damage right now is the bleeding, thankfully, right? But we still have quite a bit of of physical damage, right? So 16k physical damage against 1k bleeding. So 16k is a lot, because we can't reduce enemy physical resistance for that much. So I imagine when it's time to fight Celestials, our DPS, actual DPS, will be way lower than whatever we are listed right now. I was even thinking about just doing something unreasonable, yeah, like putting 1 point into that clean sweep, so we make my blade arc casting skill. Alright, it's 4 seconds cooldown, but it's also applying a lot of bleed. For bleeding damage, we have extended duration for 329%. So basically, if a skill ticking for 3 seconds, it will be like for 9.5 or something. And yeah, that's a lot. Especially our skill recharge for Blade Arc will be a little bit less than 4 seconds. So they're gonna be leading for a lot of damage. And this could be a good way to do it. However, at the same time, we're losing... that's approach, the cooldown on the skill, that's approach more suited for kiting. And I can mention multiple times here, I don't really want to kite anymore. No kiting anymore. No running around stone or shooting friends from far. Bold, dangerous. That's 2 words that you need to use to describe me. Yeah. So basically face tank in everything. That's my goal for this build. And we steadily move into that point, hopefully. Also, by making this Blade Arc a cooldown skill, we're not gonna be health leeching from it as much as we health leeching right now. Right. So that's obviously limited my survivability powers. Activate the shrine over here.
Do that yet.
Like, honestly, I was feeling so okay after, well, almost okay after Ryzen stream, damn it. But like the moment we started playing Grim Dawn, I'm feeling so sleepy again. Yeah, close to the end of the Ryzen stream, I was exhausted, yes. I was hungry, yes. But I felt like wide awake. Now this drosiness assaulted me again. It's just like... we joke maybe too much about Grim Dawn be a SMR stream.
Strangely enough, I too started feeling sleepy as soon as your stream started, LUL.
Yes, like we joked about this a lot, right? And now like every time, like this is not the first day I playing Grim Dawn and I'm feeling sleepy about it. I also tried to read today a patch for Last Epoch. You know, all the season, all this Nemesis mechanic. I don't know even what to say, like, apart from half of it I forgot and half of it I haven't even read yet. Looking okay on the paper, but I already got worried with the first like a couple of sentences of the patch when they say they presented a story a new story of like some Templar knight or whatever. Her name, I mean. Story, and Last Epoch. That's two things that you can like put
It's
together
the
in one
first major patch
sentence.
since launch. The headline changes, additions seem good to me.
Yeah, so that's got me worried, like a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
It's still feeling like a little bit that the game would be grindy, but that's we need to check ourselves. That's really need to check ourselves. So another thing that I don't really like, as I say. I do care, and that's why I didn't like it. So is this a super boss mechanic? So apparently you can fight super bosses in offline mode. So they're saying something like, oh, they will be available on the offline mode, but first players is like 1 week should be pass since they will be implemented, or 1 day since like someone defeated the boss in online mode, you know. So the player's gonna go defeat the bosses in online mode, and then offline plebs gonna wait for 1 day for them to appear. And I understand correctly, the bosses not appearing like all at once. So like, in order to fight all the bosses, you're gonna be waiting for substantial time or something. Maybe I'm wrong on that part, but at least like it's either 1 week waiting or 1 day after. Well, at least 1 week waiting for us plebs, because I'm not imagining myself playing online again. Like, I just don't see this game playable as online. We know what's gonna be happening. We know that servers will be crashing, and all of that's like experience that you're playing or starting online, and you waiting for 5 minutes to go through one zone to another. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go anywhere. Even the big games as Path of Exile can't do anything with the server problems. Like every time you start a new season, it's such a like server crashing fiesta. Like, yeah, it's so painful. And this is we're talking about big developer, and this is persistent for a couple of weeks in Path of Exile before all the casual players going to do something else. It's all about cost, you know, like. It's like renting servers to scale them as well. It's just too inconvenient in price-wise compared to just get some minor bags from community. Well, especially maybe for Path of Exile, since established game and it's been like with the servers for a while. Like that, maybe from day 1. So everyone expecting that to happen. In any case, I didn't like that online super bosses only. Not that I don't know how easier they'll be like to reach those bosses, right? I got impression that it's faster to level up now. For whatever reason, I got impression it'll be not significantly faster, but faster. And there's also some changes for gear, right? In terms of it'll be maybe easier to get the gear, legendary gear or unique gear, legendary basically, the one you actually want, the one you're actually aiming for. So I got an impression about that Will it be majorly better? That's a big question, because the game was very grindy. Very grindy in terms of same things since like level 70, maybe even 60. You would continue doing the same thing over and over again, and progressing with your experience very, very slowly. You literally would need like to do like 200 something jumps, like mini dungeons, to unlock like one of the ascendant timeline or whatever it's called. So yeah, it was super grindy, and the crafting system, everything was so random. I imagine crafting system didn't change that much too. I didn't saw anything about crafting system except like they added a new rune there, and that rune there for lowering up the corruption of the timeline, which is, if I understand, you don't want to do. Well, maybe you do if you want, if you get the timeline corrupted too much, but generally it's really hard to corrupt in the first place to reach that ascendant timeline. So now apparently also after beating level 90 timeline first time, you'll be unlocking that ascendant timeline, which is also good. Like that's one problem I had with. I call it ascendant, chat, but I'm sorry if that's the wrong name. You know, like the one when you got like reaching corruption 100 or something. Those kind of timelines, like going into different. They call it we'll get a different name after that. Okay, we're done with this quest. With that area. To the flesh works. Okay, another thing that I'm also not sure how to feel about the patch. It's they added dodge mechanic. Alright. They added dodge mechanic, which is a short jump, but it doesn't have invulnerability frames. I was like, okay. So why is dodge? But you're actually not dodging, you know, like there's okay, so there's some AoE. There's some AoE abilities in Last Epoch, sorry. So maybe you can get out of that. But some bosses have very huge AoE, so like you probably will not be able to get there with a short jump out of this area. But some skills is just like, you know, auto targeting, is it? I'm not sure about this like invulnerability, not having invulnerability frames for dodge. Honestly, I'm not sure about it. I need to check how it's gonna be working. Like, we do have iframes for dodge on a Grim Dawn, yeah. So literally can dodge some attacks if you jump straight into the attack. So like I say, I really am not sure how to feel about it. There's also Path of Exile. A new update, a new season is coming. I saw a new video. It was a new quality of life feature. So like now when you're doing harvest event, right? The crafting mechanic that called harvest mechanic from one of the previous seasons of the Path of Exile. Now we can start it with one button instead of like pressing a couple of buttons. You know. The guy who was like reading that update was like, yeah, I don't know like why we showing you this, but now our marketing team say that we need to. And there was like one major upgrade to quality of life.
That skill's not ready.
We talked about it like on a previous stream, but now when you auras when you get killed, your auras not like disappearing. You don't need to recast them again on your revival. They will be there, so you don't need to press like counter something to go for a different panel. Find out what kind of auras you actually was using. I just pressed all of them. Don't need to do to buzzer. This is also mentioned something Grim Dawn have recently too. Because like when we're talking about Grim Dawn or Passive Exile, there was a lot of moments like this. I died to some boss fight or celestial fight. I went to fight, I respawned, went to fight him again, only to realize that I forgot to put my auras on. Like something like Sphere Protection and Scene and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, that's why we're taking so much damage. What's going on with this build? Well, obviously, I have a lot of times like forgetting about auras in a Passive Exile, which would lead me to dying again on a higher level, especially. And that's leading to losing a lot of XP.
I can smell.
Okay, fine, laying on the crazy. So this is our skill point over there. Oh, it's the attribute point. Skill point we're gonna get from Uruburuk. Nani? I jump in run portal, hold the shot. That's unfortunately run portal. Let's go. We also were saying that we should like try to find a better shield, right? A better shield. So something is more offensive, aggressive, of attack could be good over here. Right, this shield provided more physical resistance, so we're sitting on 35%. And 35% doesn't look that bad in current meta, but it's hard to get physical resistance to begin with. Is it good? Not entirely. Also have like some decent amount of armor here. 3800 armor rating if I had a buff. Oh, like I was like, why am I not attacking her? Because I was like clicking on myself, on my hero. Yeah, Clown Fiesta.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, it is a skill point. This is a skill point. Uruburuk giving you skill point is indeed true, but it's happening on what? It's happening on a higher difficult. In the next Forgotten Ghost DLC, next DLC after this one. Okay, we can buff the health over here as well, instead of man here. What's it called? Man here wheel. Still have 3 points, so I can put in the man here wheel from Shattered Realm.
I can't do that yet.
Dude, I don't know. It's got so hot all of a sudden, and so much more. It's made me so much more sleepy at the same time. I need to stay strong. My character trying his best to this bleed build. It's honestly like I saying it's looking good for this build, but I don't really know like what my actual thoughts about this build. I like it and I don't. It's got over my expectation, and at the same time it's a little bit disappointing as well. So there's two different feelings about this build clashing together. Yes, it's tanky. Yes, it's clearing speed quite decent, but I just can't. Can't stop thinking, but that this build not entirely what I want. Like what I wanted to make is it doesn't feel as much of a protected, you know, as much tanky as I wanted. Well, yes, we're tanking everything here right now, no problem, but I don't think that'll be working on Celestials. I do have a fear, as I say, as my tanking will not gonna work on Celestials. And then, to compensate for that lack of tanking, I would say like we would have a good DPS, but we also, despite the DPS looking this 200k, it does feel still slow to me. Maybe, like I say, we can apply all this resistance reduction at the same time, a majority of times. Oh well, we just need to take just need to wait. We just need to wait and see how this is gonna be ending. If there were actually any reason for my worries there. Or is it wasn't? Okay, we need all the XP, yeah. How much my devotions are here? 22 out of 25. And everything else, okay. And 12 out of 15. So perhaps this is what we need to do. Get my last potion of experience here. So I'm sure we have a maximum XP. Going to my constellations. Let's clear this area. There's still one boss lurking, and we need to dispose of him. So I imagine the Korvik fight will be a long one. Yeah, like genuinely long. It's the boss. We don't care about the boots. We don't care about the boots. What I'm looking at. I don't care about this at all. See, our gear, our powders, red augments, and our components, everything more or less min-max it. And at the point I don't know like what to do else with this. Just let this guy go. We usually killing him, but I feel generous today. So he can go. Maybe that's gonna prove useful in the next DLC. That is letting him go. Okay, that's the place, right? Do we have like any stragglers left over here? Stragglers? We don't. Right, for the Horde! For the Horde. Time to face Tangin. Camera Easter resistance and chaos resistance and poison resistance all not very good. Just barely over the maximum. There is a soft cap. I'll just watch his chaos reply the debuff.
I can't do that yet.
Well, that's like how do we beat the fight? First phase. Come on, guy. Do transformation faster. So like, I have the Reckoning build, we just like spin it for a second, first phase done. Spin it for another second, second phase done. Spin for a third second, and he's dead. Like, what stuff is this guy over there? He got frozen. Question what he wasn't even doing there.
That skill's not ready.
That's a big mention. Okay, yeah, that actually was doing some damage. So we did use my my Origod. Just like save me right away. So can I go like right over here? Can I go and kill those guys? Do we have like enough Irisin? Right. not actually enough. Oh, look at this, the blueprint. Radagon's mask. Radagon? Is that the guy from Elder Ring? The optional boss that you need to actually kill for a bunch of more optional bosses in a DLC. That's what I heard about him. Radagon's Folly. Have a fancy ability for 3 pieces. Okay, I'll take it. Did we got all the chests? That's one chest. Should be another one. Okay, there it is. There it is. I'm blind. Missing that part again. Okay, so that's all for this DLC. Yeah? That's all for this DLC. Speak with the crit and resistance head out. That's what we'll do. We already had the powder from the faction, do we?
Have the councilmen been good?
Okay, never mind, we just got it revered.
So can't afford to underestimate our enemies. There is a real possibility.
Agreed. Real possibility. You say that we just need to agree with that. Okay, so what we don't need? I don't think we need any of this. Should use this
Iron will
Radigan
spent.
mask.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Physical canine, feral hunger, 82. See, I'll put that together. We're selling here, we're selling here. Fate Weavers. I don't care about you. That's part of the set, and there's two purple
Put it to good use.
items. So let's put that into storage. Well, should
anything you
also
like?
buy the powders. So what we want here: vitality, bleeding resistance. We more or less good on both fronts. Vitality 22, bleeding 25. That's why I say more or less. Vitality, health regen. And we determined that we don't need any powder here. There's a bleeding and physical flat and offensive ability 2%. That's more bleeding damage for sure. So losing a lot of defensive ability in the process as well. So yeah, there was nothing else that was like interested
Iron
me.
well spent.
One horror down.
Give me a second, I'll be back right away. Alright, yeah, we good. I'm back. Again, sorry about that, and thank you very much for waiting. Let me grab the water. Okay, I think that's all the quests. Like I say, we still need experience from the quests for my constellation stuff. So it's not a waste. It's not a waste by any means. Still have like one chest. Let's buy it. One chest we can potentially put my loot into. This goes here, this goes here. This goes here. And I think I've put in those amulets as well. Bear King.
I'll keep an eye out.
Wolf Kings, Bear Kings. All kind of menagerie here. Right, so that's done with Ashes of Malmoth DLC. We're gonna be jumping into...
So, the three, go to the center of the camp.
we're gonna be jumping into Shattered Realm right away. Well, after we're done with the quest.
The emissary warned me.
Because I want to see right now how the build... if the build can handle level 65 in terms of survivability, right? In terms of the health leech and stuff. So I'm very interested in this.
To my forge.
For this we need to craft the Celestial Waystone. Yes, please.
Don't get killed out there.
And we're also gonna get
I
that
could hear the
skill
battle
point
from
and 3 skill
then,
points and
Are you
one
ready to
attribute.
open your... Ah,
And 1 attribute point. I'm gonna be joining Sorel faction. I don't care about like what kind of faction you join, but
You Salile the forgotten
the Sorel
god
faction
stirs
is the
within
one
you.
that can give you that chance
serve the three and prosper.
to get the slicer, the rift slicer, whatever it's called.
The servants of it.
Serves the 3. Okay, there was a quest. Anyone giving me quests here? Nope. Nope. Acquire the eye. Did we not miss like any quests? We didn't. Alright. We good. In that case, we good. Let's go and do the Shattered Realm.
The oracles of
Continue.
Kings spoke of your
So I have the Waystone.
How shall
Level
we go?
65. Level 65, here we go. So I'm very curious about how this build gonna be handling the Shattered Realm. Yeah, we're not killing the stuff like that fast. But I guess it's still fast enough. Okay, there's Chupacabra bringing on. So he has the bleeding resistance. His top resistance is bleeding. 6 million health. We're not killing him that fast, but on another hand, he also can move my health bar. It's a good and a bad thing. Okay, we need something different than Chupacabra to check. Chupacabra have a lot of bleeding resistance. On the other hand, it's been this is how like our fight against Celestials is gonna be look like in terms of they have as much bleeding resistance as Chupacabra, if not more. Yeah, survivability is good. Survivability is good here.
That skill's not ready.
But I'm great with this fight with a cleaning speed. Oh, did we got nullified? That's what happened. I was like, why are we getting so much damage over there all of a sudden?
Can't do that yet.
We got nullified. Oh, where are we? I don't know. 712. 727. Okay, so keeping on the 7 minutes time here. So we're not getting gaining much time, we're not losing much time, basically. That's what's going on. Okay, there's another guy with arcane projectiles. So need to be careful not to get nullified. Also, those guys that slowing you down, I hate them. Okay, here we go.
Oyster 2 greetings.
There's Flux here. Welcome, welcome, mate. Welcome back. Okay, let's see how we handle this guy. Also doesn't feel like fast enough, huh? If I stunned him, okay. With my Ori guard at least. Yeah, with my Ori guard, if I stunned him, it's okay. And now let's do something like really stupid. Alright, greetings this Phoenix. Let's do something really, really stupid.
Is another La cycle in the works?
You mean like on my part, if I'm gonna be
Austin
jumping into the
greetings.
cycle, or general? Probably not. I don't know. We just talk about like the patch. I read through the patch. There's some moments I don't really like, some moments I don't know what to make out of it. But we'll see. We'll see. It's dependent on the time if I'm gonna be doing it or not. So the stupid thing I was talking about. Let's pull all the bosses over here. Alright, this build should be like about survivability, right? So we should be able to stun them, right? Oh, we got nullified. Wait, who the fuck nullified me? Got nullified again.
Oh, it's Shattered Realm. Grava Nulas.
Okay, I see.
Can't do that yet.
I haven't fought him like in real life in so long. Like, I don't even like know like how he look like. Okay, so we successfully pull all the 4 bosses here, and we just like face tanked them, basically. No problem, right? Despite being nullified here there. So our health regen, our tankiness, our block was enough to get all the bosses here. Okay,
It's
I can
Shard
work with it.
65. It's kindergarten laughing face.
So you say it, mate. We're not gonna be spending another 20 hours to get a higher shot, no.
Well done. This portion
Proceed
of the
next for more
Shattered
reward.
Realm is clear of
I'd say enough for now. Just get my meager reward.
Shall I gift you a Death's Waystone for level 90 plus? Kappa.
What do you mean? Like, is this even works? I don't think you can do that. It's like account bound or something. Does it?
IDK.
I do the best I can with what I've
How's
got.
the bleed build coming along? Verg 0 MEG attention. Oh my dog.
Oh, my dog. welcome, Virka Omega. Yeah, just jump from that Shattered Realm 65, took all the bosses at once, survived, face tanked it. So like in terms of like the stuff that I wanted to build have survivability, we having that. In terms of everything else, like damage could be better. The cleanliness could be better. We weren't gaining much over time. We weren't losing much over time as well. So it's feeling slow, especially like compared to a previous build, to that 500,000 DPS one. But if you're looking at actual numbers, right, it's jumping for 240k from 140k. So it's possible. All right, 140k is a possible DPS per second. I don't know, mate. I think this account bounded
I
like
only
this
heard the
Wastelands.
endgame level you need to surpass is Ultimate Shattered Realm 80 and killing the Celestials.
Yeah, endgame level units pass ultimate 18 celestials. So we kind of like doing a 65. Like we weren't doing a Shattered Realm at all before. It's just people were asking why I don't do it, and then someone told me you getting skill points
I'll give you a good price.
and attribute points from this. I was okay, yeah, sign me in now. And people were like proposing that's a good way to test your build. Everyone started with a good way to test your build is level 65. And then we get to level 65. Someone started like, you know what, 65 it's for noobs. 75, that's what you need to do. And so on. But I never went
Yeah, you
specific
get
and
free
far
perks
this.
for clearing 5 and every increment of 10 LUL.
So that's how it is. Now we're doing Shattered Realm for testing out the builds. We're gonna be doing it one more time at the end, but probably at the second,
Up to
tomorrow's
100 is
stream.
comfortably possible, but you don't get rewards after 90 or so.
You mean bonus rewards? So they stay in the same, or you're not getting rewards at
Time
all?
well spent.
Then you
Got
have to
some
kill
neat
special
stash.
bosses, like your ethereal clone.
Okay, any
Any.
what? Special bosses, like I rank those special bosses lower than celestials, Vigra. It's just like, yeah, the clone of John Bourbon. We're actually not fighting this John Bourbon. It's like pain to get to him, but we fight in Lokar, alright? So like Rashalga, Lokar, and then like Mogadren, Ravager, Kalagadra, and then attempt at a great boss for any build so far. So, and well, in Shattered Realm 65. Okay, work grabs, we don't need this one. Okay, so so far I'm satisfied with survivability. This build was mainly there for survivability, yeah? Alright,
I'll
damage
keep an eye
damage is just a bonus. A pleasant one. So 3 points.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
3 points, we can get that final Heart of the Wild plus 2% over here, bringing me to 2100k. And I think I just put in this one into Menhir Wheel. Alright, so reducing its cooldown. Reduction of cooldown. And more health regeneration is happening. So that's what I do. We probably also want to remove Decorated Soldier here. At least. It's giving me elemental resistance. My elemental resistance still not
Crate,
satisfied.
Forster 2 cube.
Yeah.
Trap.
So I don't have illusion about this build beating a crate. I just don't. I don't think we have enough DPS for that. However, if I change one thing about this build, if you make the blade art actually cooldown skill, if I put a killing sweep over here, can I just demonstrate it right now? Let me demonstrate it right now. Where we have this thing. So we have over here 40k bleeding damage per second, right? 40k.
I sense
And now, like
turmoil within you.
we're taking one skill over here
Safe journey.
and put it over here. DPS definitely like drop down like significantly. Like DPS 40k from 140k to 40k. That's our DPS now, because well, can only attack once. But bleeding damage from what 40k became like 106k per second. So that's how we see the great boss fight. Like if you change this one into skill cooldown, just get closer, hit him, disengage, get closer, hit him, disengage, and we have like the tick for the bleeding like around 9 seconds. So 9 seconds. So we still need to removing his resistances. So we need to hit him with periodically with my at least devouring swarm. All right, at least devouring swarm. But that's how we can fight the great boss.
Safe journey.
That's my vision on that. We'll see how this is gonna go. We're gonna be trying it with normal set up here, the one we have. Also, did I say hello to the Virg? I didn't. Sorry. Yeah, well, hello, welcome,
Ulster
welcome.
2 greetings.
Oh, my dog. Yeah, I'm feeling so sleepy. Like, I'm feeling so sleepy yesterday.
Oh my dog.
Feeling so sleepy yesterday. Feeling so sleepy today. Despite we specifically weren't doing morning stream. So maybe I could get a better... It's not sleepiness too, it's like generally feeling not okay.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, what I was saying... Feeling sleepy. And Richard was like waking me up today and the whole night basically. And my cat. Like, I don't know what got into him. Maybe that's like the electricity sink get into him too, and he lost the ability to determine when day, when night, where night is, because he was constantly bothering me during the night for like it's a feeding time. I was trying to bring him myself to his plate, despite there was like food in the plate and stuff. So that's like what I call strange.
I can't do that yet.
Can I get this effigy? Thank you.
That skill's not ready.
There's another boss we like to kill.
All good. Your cat is just pregnant.
Why? How?
I can't do that yet.
Well, you're joking, obviously, Memento but I learned just recently, like a couple of months ago, there is apparently, when you scam to the dogs, right, there is like imaginary pregnancy for dogs, right? Like the she dog can imagine herself being pregnant, and he had like she will have all the symptoms and stuff. So I didn't know that that's a thing, but it apparently is, and it can happen like quite often.
That skill's not ready.
Well, quite often, I mean, to quite a few dogs, you know. Not that often for a specific dog. So yeah. What we were talking about before. Something about bleeding damage. Nani. Okay, I just can't follow my thoughts very well anymore. That's how bad it is, chat. That's how bad it is.
Not ready.
Anyway, clear here all the beetles, all the bosses. Okay, yeah, like checking out the builds, right? So there's one boss like I like to check my build against. It's Morganess, right, from the Tomb of a Heretic, the Skeleton Key dungeon in Forgotten Ghost DLC. So I like to check my build against him as well. Not all of them, and when we have a time. But he can be like pretty nasty. He has this like
Can't do that yet.
defensive ability reduction and damage reduction. Two debuffs that's hurting you quite a bit. Especially if the build are relying on Hell's Leech, like my build. Well, okay, we're not relying on Hell's Leech that much, but it's like half of my health, probably alongside with the health regen. Anyway, so he's like removing your damage by 80% or something and buffing you, and you just hit in and you're not getting that enough like a Hell's Leech from him. Meanwhile, he actually critting you quite often. So if you build good enough to face stun him, right?
Can't do that.
Probably much of every build can kill him anyway. But the question, can you like face stun him under those debuffs? That's the important one. If you can, that's like, yeah. And that's the plus for the build. In my book. Alright, those guys are dead. Also, returning back to that clean sweep ability from a Blade Arc, right? It does give you so much more bleeding damage per second. It's not even comparable with my current one. But on the other hand, I just can't imagine, or else say it's probably impossible to run with that skill. Because we have only one attack skill over here, so it's probably not impossible to run with cooldowns Blade Arc through a normal playthrough, right? It's just not gonna be happening. You'll be getting a slaughter. You will not be able to kill anything fast enough. Well, you will, but yeah, it will be, the cleaning speed will be like way slower than our current cleaning speed because of the cooldown. You saw the DPS, actual DPS is 30k or 40k, rather say. So it's like okay-ish. I saw this Philax was asking, right? When you, what was it? Someone in chat was asking like where is like time to put a cooldown on the skill. But my answer was like if you have like some other skills you can attack with in the meantime. But it also like could be good like fighting the Celestials, like Great Boss and other boys. So some single boss you can go. If you want to kite, run and gun, to say. So that single use of skill with 4-second cooldown will be maybe a better option. We'll see. We're gonna be testing it. And we'll see how that's gonna work. Don't know if that will be today. I'll try to get through this DLC as fast as possible. This is not that long of a DLC to begin with, depending on how much of area we're covering. But most likely we get all of this juicy stuff tomorrow. Again, depending on our electricity. Something very strange going on here. Like, we got electricity around 8 AM today, and we're still having it.
Problem is that you cannot run and gun in Grim Dawn. It would be really nice if you could keep shooting at a target while retreating.
Yeah, I mean, like, not in a little meaning of the run and gun for sure. But I think you know what I mean, chat. Like, hit and run. Okay, you know. hit once and retreat, and let the bleeding damage or dot damage do its job while you're running. And when you skill on cooldown, rinse and repeat. Okay, that's my boys. I still sometimes like can distinguish them from not my boys and jump into attack them only to get baffled by why I can't do damage to those guys. What's happening? Just attacking and not dealing damage. And that's, wait a minute, those my allies. You know what would be cool for Grim Dawn? If they provide get some Ryzen mechanic for it. Yeah, like with allies fighting. So basically what you have your allies with greatly increased health. Yeah. But you also can attack them in a fight. So you go in there, doing that area damage, accidentally hitting your allies, and then when it's happening, they aggro on you, and they also have more damage than you are, more health, more damage, and they just like killing you with a couple of hits. What a fine, very well thought mechanic that would be.
Do that.
I don't know, dude. Like we agreed for a couple of days already that Ryzen is not a good game. It's a lot of a mess. They tried the hardest, the developers, and they messed a lot with a lot of the things there. But it's having this charm, like it's having this allure. And I still can't stop playing it. I was like, yeah, okay, we're gonna be doing this one, and maybe like I check a magic and I stop if it's not gonna be good. But it's actually good. The magic is actually good. And you're
Allies,
unlocking.
unlike pet builds, maybe Guardian of Empyrean.
Yeah, I mean allies like those boys from Death Vigil and stuff. Right, so we see like them fighting the monsters in some parts. You go join, accidentally hit them, and they aggro on you and kill you. I mean that's what happened with to me in Ryzen. You came to help. You swing your stuff too wide. Barely touch, barely scratch the NPC, and they went and killed you. Moment. Sorry about that.
I thought it was neat to see your action helping Cult of Bizimiel summoning a demon later on appears killing Korvan's chosen along the way. Berg 0 MEG attention.
Yeah.
Skill's not ready.
I mean, we summon a demon, right? We summon a demon. That guy, like, whatever. It was cool actually when I first time played the game. You know, like, first time I played the game, I joined the Cult of Bizimiel. First time I played DLC, and she was like, yes, there are those like ancient, powerful whatever his name is. We're gonna make him join our side. Together we crush the resistance of this like ungodly abomination or whatever. You know, that's not exactly what you said, but the crux is the same. Also got excited quite a bit. Only to like notice that guy was doing like nothing. Even compared to my build, it also was doing no much of DPS. Anyway, it's like, you know, it's like you're watching the Aldgrim fighting the what his face. Oh my god. Like, can't follow my thoughts, guys. Can't follow my thought. That's how bad like we're feeling today. The Crowell brother. Jesus Christ, Longhorian, right? So like that fight with Longhorian, the Algrim actually is there helping you, but did you saw he's dealing any damage to it? It's not, unfortunately. I can't leave Longhorian to Algrim. And he dared to call himself Ascendant? Was basically the same creature as we are. Preposterous. Just merely a noob with level 100. With no gear. And no damage. And no real build. That's what he is.
I can't do that yet.
I feed in the description. Okay, so that the moment I put the Devouring Swarm on those guys, I was starting doing so much more damage. It's just no wonder. 45 bleeding resistance reduction. 45 -%. Right, where's my quest? Like, acquire Eye of the Ekur. Oh, Ekur is the boss over here? I think it's the boss, is it?
No.
It's no?
Skill's not ready.
The eye is in the boss's chest.
Okay, okay. Well, I mean... So the boss is not Ekur. You know me, and I don't know all of these enemies like I'm killing. They didn't deserve the honors for me to remember the names.
Ramzel.
Ramzel, okay. I make sure I will remember
High
it,
Priest
not.
of Hozeth.
I make sure I will try to remember it at least.
Like Ramses, Osiris, not intended OC.
I see, yeah. Totally not intended. So face tanking without, like, you know, usually the lightning over here is pretty dangerous. Could be like pretty dangerous. So what you want to do in this fight, you want to stay here behind the pillar over here, right? It's like the least, more or less one of the safest spots. Maybe not the most safest spot, but the one you're not gonna get hit by a majority of lightning. Yeah, we just stay in whatever we stood. No question asked. Just got him sorted like that. Still, again, like, yeah, I mean, the killing speed, I'm a little bit dissatisfied about that. Maybe I need to replay my Panetti build to realize, or to check, like, you know, if this killing speed is good enough or not. Yeah, you know what? I should do that. I should do that. We have 140, I believe, KDPS on Panettis as well. So they should be equal in terms of damage. But something tells me Panetti was like slower. We got another quest. Sorted. Let's get the totem right away. They brought in only one elite. Okay, no, not only one. There was sold 2 elites. 3, okay.
Can't do that.
Still doesn't make this shrine good. Totem, rather say. Oozing Flame Spreader. And good. By the way, it just came to me all of a sudden. Does the mines, the thermal mines, are pads, or it's just like the skill? Are they pads the skeleton with a player bonus? I don't know what I meant to say. Like a traps in the Rogue Mastery of Titan Quest.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, it's bothering me for whatever reason. I don't even know like why it's came to my attention.
Skill's not ready.
What?
The Sarmet mines. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Player pets.
Browser, we're good. So we want to see Demolitionist. I want to see a mines, where those mines are. Mortar Trap, Vindictive Flames, Thermite Mines. Okay, the mines are skills with player damage bonus, so they apply a pass,
I am playing one, so believe me, player pets.
Interesting. So it is like a, well, not exactly like, but it's like a Rogue Mastery in Titan Quest. There is no like player pets in Titan Quest, but so they count as a pets. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from. Why suddenly they got interesting. Just like, yeah, okay. I can't explain, chat. I can't explain. It's all the mess. Shambles of thoughts. And I'm trying to weave them together in some semblance of some coherent.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, anyway. So they a pass, but they not probably a pass I want to play because we want to check a real pets next build. Potentially. There's also all of those like Game
I
Pass.
am on an elemental pet build ATM.
Elemental pet with the Raven. That's one.
Well, it will be at level 94.
Oh, but you have a thermal mines, so it's some kind of
Mainly
different.
because I want to use my gate to many worlds.
So what classes? Shaman and Demolitioners? Since you're saying you're using the Thermite mines.
Normally Ritualist would be best, but I am trying Kabbalist.
Jesus Christ, I already like got scared that there's a drone flying. It's just some bike. Yeah, the fucking shaheads. They sounds like the bikes. A cheap one. Anyway, yeah, there was no air alarm here. Yeah? No air alarm right now. Let's start with the secret area. With the second seal. So also we have all of this blade barriers around me from 2 items. That's a lot of swords flying there. That's a lot of swords. I like the visuals, however. I'm a master of the blades.
Can't do that yet.
Cut them. These 1,000 Scots. Bleed them dry.
Skill's not ready.
Right, anyway. Yeah, too many anyways. Look.
That skill's not ready.
Our attack speed improved drastically since we went from late mid game to end game. So we're getting all those buffs from like battle cry, for example, plus 10 to total speed, right? The blood rage, blood frenzy, 10 attack speed. We're getting all of those buffs here, and a normal attack already 156. But those guys over here, those ancient armors or whatever they call themselves, some of them like slowing me down so much. Okay, this is only 194 attack speed, so we've broken all the buffs, we're almost like maxing out my attack speed, which is kinda good. Just more DPS as well.
Can't do that.
So about the pet elemental build, there was this long established build. I remember with Occultist as the main class, and is having Raven. Alright, Raven as the main damage dealer. And
I will have 2 familiars.
Okay, 2 familiars, you mean Ravens, yeah. And then we have like Shaman or something.
Ooh, Bizamil's trinket set Berg 0 MEG attention.
Bismil trinket set,
Right.
nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, mm-hmm.
But no Shaman, Necro is second class.
Like,
I'm using it myself on my Kabbalist pet build. Love it Berg 0 MEGA half.
but why the Kabbalist? Why the Necromancer, as you say? Do we have like any... I didn't play Necromancer for so long.
Skella Boys Berg 0 MEGA cool. Because I want wraiths.
Okay, fair enough. Wraiths like a skeleton with the pet bonuses too. Right, Wraiths and Primal Spirits. For whatever reason, I thought they were skeleton with the player bonuses. They're not, huh?
That skill's not ready.
Somebody has to keep the enemy busy. The familiars are sitting behind me, and I can't tank or hit SH them.
Well, usually in Shaman there's a job for the Brainstorm. Yeah. The dogs can also tank.
Skella Boys are a great meat shield, Shady Lulu.
I can't do that yet.
I really don't want to get a 4th LB 100 ritualist.
I mean, we have at least 2 rituals in this, like, in our builds as well, I believe, in a different kind of ability sets. Like one pet build, another one, I don't even remember what it was. But yeah, we have those things as well. I heard Lilies. I heard Lilies, Shady Lulu, and then I saw like. Not the Mother of the Sanctuary, but someone else.
There's like 3 combinations for full pet build. There are some other ways with Arcanist and Demolist LUL.
Yeah.
The last time I brought maxed out skeletons to Caligadra, he was killing them in mere seconds, faster than I could ever replenish M.
Well, to be fair, it's happened to me like that, mate. It's happened to me like that even before this patch. So I don't know. Your pets just have more physical resistance. I never was
Greatly
investing
reduced
in.
physical damage, you know.
Yeah. It has a greatly reduced physical resistance in this case as well. My pants to begin with didn't have much. So the only thing that was able to tank for me,
That skill's not ready.
it would be a fiend. Oh my god, what the name of the guy? Like he... Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I'm just can't remember a shit here anymore. Oh my lord, like the blight fiend Is this the
Oh my
sync?
dog.
Is this the sync? Blight Fiend? Occultist? Wait, Occultist doesn't... Occultists have dogs. Okay, well... Oh my god, Necromancer, right? Necromancer the one who's Blight Fiend. Right, Blight Fiend. Jesus Christ, yeah, I'm sorry, chat. So Blight Fiend it actually was very tanky for me. Like he's the one who could like tank. And there was that skeleton from what's called the relic. Alright, so that's like a vitality damage oriented pet build. And there was a skeleton from the relic. He also was able to face Tunkel Garda for a couple of seconds, maybe more than couple. That was before the patch, obviously. But again, like I say, I wasn't going much into physical resistance.
Skellerboy Colossus. Love that one Berg 0 MEGA heart.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's Colossus, like he's like a knight. Was it a Colossus? But I heard Colossus getting a different picture.
Durjan Ognapesh.
Can't do that yet.
Let's see who's to the right. Is this the one? Again, browser, again, chat. We need to make something straight here. In the items database, right? Items database. That's like I don't even like have anything. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what happened. That's no, not the guy. That's not the guy I meant to. Maybe that's the guy. Vitality damage. Okay, I thought he was from a relic. Maybe it's a Black Grimoire thing. Remnant of Ognapesh physical fire abilities. And we're getting like all damage, total speed, vitality damage. Maybe it's not. Hold it. Let's get the vitality here. Oh my god, like what? Clown Fiesta, just Clown Fiesta. And we want like level 60, I believe, relic, yeah. So Reburg Ripping Arc, Howling Wind. Let's see, Malediction, Necrosis, Frenzy Devotion. Oh, we don't have like anything that. We don't have a relic with vitality damage pad. Okay, maybe that was the Grimoire after all. Yeah, I thought it was a pad that we summoned from a relic. Okay, sorry, chat. Not my day today. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow you're probably right. What a day indeed.
That skill's not ready.
And it's not over yet. The day, I mean. More opportunities to make a fool of myself.
That skill skill's not ready.
Well, I guess usual stuff. Okay, hold on. I want to jump into that in the maw of the worm. A fish food,
That
a
skill's
worm
not
food.
ready.
Like, can you imagine what kind of fish you can catch with this thing? Like something on the like planetary scale.
Oh my dog.
Like if the Earth would be flat and stay on and float on the whale. All right, on the back of the whale. It probably can catch this whale with this kind of worm.
That skill's not ready.
That's kind of those kind of scales we're talking about. Reflective damage. So yeah, that's one thing I was like very worried about this build. We jump into endgame, and we suddenly getting too much of reflective damage back, yeah, too much bleed and stuff, and that will kill us or put enemy in a very bad position. Yeah, so far no problem with any reflection damage.
Can't do that.
Health Regen and Health Leech just like erasing whatever a little left of that reflective damage after it's got reduced by 50% from reflective damage reduction start.
Can't do that.
Yeah, it's kind of new start they provided with in the last patch.
That skill's not ready.
Reflective damage. Reflective damage reduction and life leash resistance, right? And there was something else, like there was a 3 new stats they would show in like on your character sheets. I can't remember what the third one was. But remembering 2 is good enough.
I can't do that.
One moment, chat, I'll be back right away. Thank you very much for waiting, family stuff. And we're getting back. jumping back or, well, any places I would
Welcome
rather
back,
not be.
Berg Zero MEG attention.
Thank you, Eric.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. Back to the place I'd rather not to be, inside the giant worm. I don't think anyone like would like to be there.
That skill's not ready.
It's like, you know, back back when I was a kid, there was like, okay, I mean, there was a Star Wars. Okay, it's like everyone knew about Star Wars, and there's like giant worms from them. Yeah, but there's like this before the Star Wars was actually a trendy. There was this fairy tale here, right, about the guy. Well, okay, maybe not even here. Like there's a bunch of similar fairy tales all around the world. So basically, the guy got swallowed by the whale and living inside the whale, inside his stomach.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's okay.
There were no giant worms in Star Wars, just a space slug. There were worms in Tremors, Dune, and funnily in The Hobbit. Pinocchio, Corgi Dev.
Pinocchio. Well, was it the giant whale stuff in Pinocchio as well? I can't remember. It was, is it? It's more like folk tales than actual fairy tale wrote by someone. I think that
The whale in Pinocchio was a Jonah allegory.
yeah, I feel like there's a bunch of cultures like all around the world have this like fairy tales in the world when someone got swollen by the whale and living inside it for a while before getting rescued. Or rescue himself, right? So in a version of fairy tale that originated from my country, the guy just like exit himself out of the whale's stomach, you know. Have the axe, and he just was working hard to get himself out. There were wait a minute. Okay, so like, tomorrow you're saying there was no giant worms in the Star Wars, like, but there wasn't a space slug. Was the thing that jumped from like something and almost swallowed with the spaceship? Wasn't that the worm? Is it like space slug as a species? Yeah, you know my knowledge about Star Wars.
It was a slug.
Okay. Well, he did look like a worm. Let's give him that.
An exogar.
Exogors.
That skill's not ready.
Where we are. Okay.
Sarlacc. Pretty much a worm. Exogorths, also known as space slugs, were members of a silicon-based sentient species that resided in the hollows of asteroids, who prided themselves on maintaining a pleasant ecosystem within their bodies. At least one such being, named Co, lived in the
Live in a host asteroid belt.
You see anything you like?
Alright, meanwhile we're sorting out my loot. Yeah, like I say, my memory about all of this is pretty vague. What's happening here? Did I actually get a second ring? Oh no, that's Arcane Tempest, never mind. So we actually get like the second ring for the left hand of Carnage. Nope, nope, nope. Obviously, that's not the thing. Devouring Swarm looks shrewdly ruined, level 94. So we don't care about level 94 of this. It's never gonna be using it. Aggressive of corrosion. Also, don't mind that one. This was selling, this was selling, this way. Also selling like the blue items. Yeah, the Starlight develops from spores. There was some debate among xenobiologists as to whether the creature was an animal and unusually carnivorous plant. So most found the creature far too dangerous to merit an extended study of the question. Okay, so is it the Sarlacc? Sarlacc? It's the one that actually looked like a worm.
See you.
Do I need to Google it myself? Let's see if that's the thing I want. All right, yeah, that's a guy who I call the worm, right? On base of which they created this. Yeah, it looks exactly like a worm Dune. I can stop saying. Christina down. But okay, I get your point, Memento Mori. That's his actual species could be not a worm. Still look like one.
Sarlacc ate Christina.
Yeah, he's alright, so it's like you know how they say in Python, if it looks like a duck and if it's quack like a duck, then it's a duck. Doesn't matter, it's like some kind of dog or something. So that's about like how you classify classes in Python programming language.
Serve the
It doesn't really matter if it's a duck, if it's just quack like a duck and look like a duck. It's a duck.
You're looking. Can you sense its power? Gorback and his minions.
Okay, the rank. So to go sacrifice scope. You want to die? Let's find out. Attack. Right, like some fresh meat. Die in the name of Sorley.
Funny how much of the sea life looks like a crab, have claws like a crab, and shell like a crab, but isn't a crab LUL.
Yeah, true enough.
Well, good. You should never.
True enough. Speaking of crabs, right? We still have that
I give you a platypus.
See
platypus.
anything you like?
No duck.
That's a Pokemon guy. All right, gotcha.
It doesn't quack though.
Greetings.
Oh, that's a thing, huh?
Come see what's left of my wares. See you
Gonna
around.
put the stuff in the storage for whatever reason.
Got something you need stashed?
Hold the chart. Gonna fix this injustice. Yeah, that's like, you know, some say in like I say in Python programming language, at least I remember it like from back in the days when it still could like do something. and assemble some
I'll hold on to that for you.
better than monkey coder code. Okay, that's why I'm here. Show those fools who's the boss again. Was miserable, but on the second sword, you prove your worth. Allow them to stay. We just sacrificed three guys to Sorel. I need some flesh meat. Do we? Okay, that's all done here. Alright. All done, all good. Back to where we're going, we're doing over here.
That skill's not ready.
Speaking of the dogs, by the way, I was looking again at the Mutant Zero Dot. The mutants, the road to the end. Almost. But still
A Dark Soul game.
a Dark Soul game. Yeah, like the tactical game, right? But then remember, like, it's actually will be worse than probably that Miasma Chronicle we played. Or look the same. I was like, yeah, maybe not.
That skill's not ready.
It just felt like quite recently felt like I want to play some tactical game again. We're still kinda playing Song of Conquest. But I didn't forget about that.
Skill's not ready.
It's just all this time issue, electricity issue.
3-unit limit. Extremely similar game. Almost like Miasma was a reskin.
Yeah, exactly. That's like also the problem with that game that you linked to me a couple of weeks ago, Microsoft, whatever, that was going into early access. The tactical games, but it's also like 3-people squad. It does really like feel that 3 people is just not enough for much of a tactical combination to get it closer to XCOM level at least.
Can't do that.
Okay, what's the name of the game? Like chat. You know the drill now. I'm just gonna be trying to spend those 2 more minutes to remember the name of the game. They can start linking to me. Let's see. Fable. It's not a Fable for sure. Just checking out my recent addition to wish list. Okay, Monster Sanctuary, Core Keeper, Forever the Winter, and Dress Hunter. That's a Dress Hunter. No, it's not a Dress Hunter. Okay, the Core Keeper is not the game that Granstrop suggested. Okay, it's not it. Let's see. What there was the name? A Wandering Sword. I apparently added like 20 games recently to my wish list. Good job.
You never played that Aliens game. That looked like a good mix of action and strategy layer where you go on missions to collect stuff for research, etc.
Alien Dark Descent. That's the one. Yeah.
Helldivers, oh my dog. https
Yeah,
colon
mhm,
slash
mhm,
slash
mhm.
store dot steampowered.com slash app slash 1150440 slash aliens underscore dark underscore descent slash.
Slash. Thank you, Christina. Now, there was a game you recently linked to me, which just like I was going in early access, all right, and it was a tactical game with a 3 squad as well, but yeah, it didn't was okay, I found it. It's called Interium: The False Prophet. There we go. So it's went into early access recently.
Interregnum, false prophet.
Okay, Interregnum and not Interium. 70% out of 70 users. Yeah, it also has like 3 people squad there. Alright, chat, back to business. Back to killing, feeling sleepy, and all of that. I mean, I can't really say like if the game is good or not, judging by the reviews. I mean, 17 people only like reviews for the past like two weeks. So it's definitely not getting popular. It did look like cool in terms of graphics and idea. There's some dice action, right? But again, like 3 people squad. Discussed a couple of times, it's just not feeling not enough. Yeah, Aliens Dark Descent is gonna be actually a good game to play on stream. If you're looking for a tactical. And I do want to play tactical. That's a thing that we already planned for next week, right? Quite a few games to check from a Game Pass. I don't even know if I will be able to finish Ryzen
That skill's not ready.
before we jump into new games. I will be maybe forced to put it on pause. I don't know. Because yeah, like
That skill's not ready.
there is apparently about Ryzen. I thought we were half the way through the game. Because I was like already in 2 locations and I was finishing the quest in 2nd location out of 3 locations or in general. But there's not only location about the games, there's also chapters, right? So like you finish 1 chapter, you get the next chapter with a more mission available from the same locations. And there's a global map as well to very big location on Solven. So yeah, I realized after those 26 hours or something we have right now. Let me see. We have 28 hours, now mind, 28 hours in Ryzen that we're not even close to get half of the game. And leveling up getting like so slow right now. Despite my magic erasing everything. It's still we're not getting that much of XP out of killing the stuff. But as much as I was imagining we'll get. So yeah, big plans, little time, that's stuff like usual.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe even more, less time, like, you know, due to all of this electricity shenanigans. I honestly don't know what's going on, like, it's 8 PM over here. 8 p.m. Meaning we have electricity for over more than 12 hours straight. Ridiculous. Can you imagine that, Chad?
Is not ready.
12 hours electricity. The luxury. I don't know the reason. Is it... So I didn't read any news today. But maybe they got like a launcher to repair the nuclear reactor.
I will route your complaints to the electricity company. Laughing face.
Please no. Please don't. I probably trash talking over here and jinx myself and just...
Well, the Aliens game is 88% from over 10k reviews. It's also fully patched at this point. It has level ups, loadouts, research, and you choose what to do mission-wise. Always seemed like a game for you. Also,
also it has action combat, but it's tactical visibility, so a lot of room for panic and poor decision making. Like, whoever do that, like panicking and that all of that stuff. No, this applies. Yeah, like appearing. Yeah, okay. I didn't read that last part. Sorry, against Rob. I thought you would trying to badmouth me here. Yeah, obviously it's not applying to me. Never happen. Never ever. So yeah, we can get a proper clown fiesta stream is the Dark Descent. Okay, speaking of the patches, they're gonna be releasing the last patch for the Baldur's Gate soon, like next month or this month. Yeah, like kind of soon. They're apparently they're gonna be stopping doing any major changes or like anything major with Baldur's Gate 3. So they literally say it's the last patch, last major patch for it. Could be some minor bug fixing and stuff. So if you see the Baldur's Gate chat right now on a discount, it's maybe a good time to pick it up.
Can't do that yet.
It was the best game I played in what previous year. Despite of his many shortcomings. Yeah, let's put it that way. Despite many shortcomings. Oh wait, was Baldur's Gate last year? Okay, maybe it was the year before the last. I can't even remember. Years, dates. It's above me. No, the year before the last one, it was Yakuza, right? Yakuza was one of the, you know, top 3 surprising games.
I can't do that.
And then 2021 or 2022, Red Dead Redemption. 2021. Oh wait, like it was okay. Never mind. Red Dead Redemption we played before the war started, and then we finished it like later. It was a phenomenal game.
Hey.
This year, however, like we have half the way through the year, right? And my pick so far would be Horizon Zero Dawn, like the best game I played this half of the year. Like there were many good games. Like I mean, I super enjoyed Yakuza Kiwami. Obviously, it's just like in its own league, right? But Horizon Zero Dawn was like maybe first game in the years that I put like 10 out of 10 mark on it. It was that great. Surprisingly, like Lords of the Fallen, yeah, was really great too.
I can't do that.
The year is still not over, but for now it's like in top like 3 or 5 geeks for this year. And the final star, final sync, right? Yeah, I really bad moused the Lords of the Fallen when they came out. I really was like not giving them even a chance.
I can't do that yet.
Speaking of which, speaking of the Lord of the Fallen, did you hear? Did you saw like the new trailer? Recent trailer of the Lord of the Rings. A new kind of Lord of the Rings. Presented to you by you truly. There we go.
https://u2.be/n3ilgss.
I can't do that yet.
Like those guys are just eating my mana despite my 2 arcane sparks.
Skill's not ready.
So looking at the past, you have that Souls Crab game, Gears Tactics, Remnant 2, Phoenix Point and a bunch of newer Yak games. Although you need to play the ones you have first, I know.
Yeah, Yakuza is like it's absolutely need to go from in chronological order there. Yeah, the crab game, I already like install it. It's still installed on my Game Pass. Yeah, I just waiting like the opportunity. The Gears Tactic, they were cheap here on Steam as well, so it was questionable if you want to play it on the Game Pass. But then they just upped the prices for my region, well, half a year ago. So still, you know, economically, you know, relevant to play them on the Game Pass, or just get them and play whatever like on Steam.
Can't do that.
Maybe we need to jump in like they getting with the new Gears Tactics soon, right, on the Game Pass. So we absolutely gonna be checking a new game, all right. Alongside with my most looking forward game, the Indiana Jones, most anticipated. Yeah. Remnant 2, yes, on the Game Pass, but it's not. It's without the DLCs, right? It's just like a base game. I also wanted to try that Lu Wong game, Wolong Dynasty, but it's also without the DLC so far. There's kinda complete edition on the PlayStation, right, on the consoles, but it's not like on the Game Pass, like a free Game Pass. And you know, like knowing the studio, right, from Neo Games, the DLC were great in terms of like a difficulty spike for bosses and all these multiple bosses at the same time fight. So kind of shame playing this without a DLC. So it's also kind of on hold. There's potential Jedi, the Fallen Order, or Survivor. We played the Fallen Order, but it's like kind of strange with that. It's not showing directly on a Game Pass. You need to go to AI Pass,
That skill's not ready.
and it's showing there, but it's not showing us through the AI pass in a Game Pass menu, you know, like.
Having gone through the pass overall, it isn't all that appealing, IMO. Once you strip out the stuff you don't care for and the old stuff you can get for peanuts in sales, there isn't all that much there.
Do that yet.
It has 220 games, but I probably would never play 80% plus of them. And
Yeah, the same here, Nicholas. So 80% and a good portion of the rest are in the hype and old games. But there's a lot of new games coming to Game Pass, like I say. Day one Game Pass, like the Indiana Jones, my idol. And yeah, the Fable, the Age of Mythology Retold,
That skill's not ready.
Stalker, a new Stalker. They all come into a Game Pass day one. So it's there to keep you up. And all those games will not be a cheap one too.
I can't do that yet.
There's Octopus Traveler. I'm personally interested in, and it's also came like what 2 months ago to the Game Pass. So that's a game that's gonna give you like hundreds of hours playthrough there, and it's like, well, JRPG, which you don't have much of like play time in any of the JRPGs.
I can't do that yet.
But I always was like, you know, and it's having good reviews and stuff. I always was interested in it. And it always was like super expensive on Steam, even on discount, like 50% discount they go in with. Yeah, still a good deal if you just like want to play a couple of games, only play for months. Need to do like a lot more with the quality new games, which will have all DLC for me, so sub every month. Yeah, I mean, like last month we played on the Game Pass, we got like what, 6 or 7 games. Like literally from 6 or 7 games, and I did enjoy every single one of them. Lords of the Fallen was like already worth of the getting the Game Pass for. For me, then we played what Shadow Warrior 3. We finished with the Shadow Warrior series. It's something that it was like very fun to play actually. I very enjoyed the Shadow Warrior gameplay. But it's also something I would never like buy on Steam, since like, you know, the amount of hours you need to pay to put into the game for compared to the price and stuff. Humble Bundle probably just as good as you own those games, as much as you ever own digital patches. Yeah, like, you know, the Humble Bundle here it's not really a thing in my country.
Can't do that yet.
It's not really cheaper, I would say.
That skill's not ready.
At least like last time I checked it like a couple of years ago. Why did we not discover the portal? Why I need to go all the way back here? That was a mistake. I also don't know why I pressed over guards over there. For whatever reason, I thought it was Pneumatic Burst. My mind is playing some different game already. A different class, so to say. Yeah, the funniest thing we're talking about all these games, all the possibilities, new games, but the reality is, I have right now I have my hands like full with all the games, all the gifted games. Like I say, it's if we had like 8 hours stream per day, just the gifted games we have here from a chat from Necrosrobnes Phoenix, that's like already half a year worth of content. Yeah.
Do that yet.
Yeah. Well, back when I last looked at Humble, it just had to meet a minimum payment, which was typically low as a couple of euros or pounds. So it was insane value in there were at least a couple of titles you want in there. Yeah, like, but considering there's just a couple of pounds, it's the price of a majority of the games here. Well, maybe not the new games here in the console, but full price, I mean, without discount, so...
That skill's not ready.
Like, for example, the... what we got on the sales? Discalism, right? The price here it was $1 and a 10 cents or something. If yeah, $1 and a 10 for the whole game. So it's less than a pound. It's very appealing. Even for me.
Can't do that yet.
But yeah, we have like whole Yakuza. And I say the gifted games, we have half a year worth of content if playing 8 hours per day. And we also have a bunch of Epic Store games, like we get for free. There's some good of them. So really like don't know how to juggle all of this yet. Like I mentioned all the time, right? Our wish list just increasing all the time. Wish list and the backlog
Can't do that.
just growing bigger. Poor me.
That skill's not ready.
I'm actually thinking getting the Nier Automata on this sales as well, using the Civilized gift card. It's getting that 60% discount. It was the game that I excluded from my wish list for long, but I suddenly grew more interested in. Like quite recently, especially after playing Yakuza. Not gonna be naming a reason. But yeah. The thing is I will not be able to play it anytime soon. But the reason I probably want to get it is just... from what they talk over here. First of all, we could be like 1 month away from actual default. You know, the whole country. And that's been a lot of like prices jumping up. Yeah. So better use it now than later. It's already like bad with this electricity, like everything's jumping up.
That skill's not
Like in country, you know, the prices climbing. Again. But yeah, like who knows what we're gonna have like the next months. They're trying to negotiate for restriction the so just remove stuff from the list once it's released. I use mine to track upcoming releases. Early access are kind of the same, and DLC for owners games. While the game is out, I don't like need it to track it. Either I bought it, or I'll see it every like 2 months on sales. Yeah, for me, it's a little bit different, right? So first of all, we have like the games that I already owned there on a wish list, like on different platforms, on GOG or on Epic. Most time on Epic this day and age. So I'm using this tracking when the games going on sales on Steam, and that's a good time for me as a streamer to jump into the game because it obviously have more people are interested in it to check out the gameplay. Some people still didn't install these old games despite like majority of us did.
Can't do that yet.
So it's a good game, a good time for like to check to track those games in terms of when they go in on sales. There's a different mechanism to use in that, like special sites as well. It's just me using my wish list for that purpose, and also my memory, you know, like. When my wish list was around 100 games, so I was using like it to remember the games I just can't remember for a multitude of reasons. You see, I'm trying to do it like nowadays too. I'm still trying to do it like to use it for remembering stuff, but because the list itself quite big, it's kind of getting hard to find the game I'm actually, you know, thinking about to find it like fast enough. So I always like have this at least picture of the game, right, in my inner mind. I have this picture of the game. But like before, when I was young, I have this photographic memory. Like if I remember the picture, I can read like a text out of it easily. Now it's just like this vague picture. It's kind of like pixelated, so I can't read like any text there mostly. But I know like what is like representation, general representation of what this mean, and it's like, yeah, can call it degradation of the memory. Yeah, pity that bikini videos have so little text for you to remember. Yeah, this, you know, this one I remember very well. It's graphical.
I can't do that.
I almost can go and draw it like if I have any good at drawing. There's also a lot of games I actually like put on a wish list I was hype about, but they ended up like not very good releases, like for Forsaken or Forspoken, right? And they're still there on the list, like because maybe they're gonna be patched, or maybe some games are gonna get good, like Heart of the Wild, for example, or Wild Heart, you know, that wanna-be Monster Hunter game. Yeah, in case you need to be like more direct, discerning in what you want to play. You have no chance of ever playing them all. Yeah, so you just blot your list and make it useless. I recall checking your list to see if there was a good gift from there. I gave up because it was far too large and had no organization to it. Like now I organize it just for by discount. So back in a couple of years ago, there was some organization going. There was like top games that they were rated, like Sekiro always was in the top. The games like I kind of want, right? The top priority games and stuff. And the bottom list was the games I already own on the Epic account or something. So I still want to check the discount, but nowadays, just like rating is like just not working. Like I say, too many stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Dude, like, what the hell? Like, there's another bike outside. Yeah, there was some drone attack about like 5 days ago here. 5 a.m. in the morning, woke me up, and there was like very distinctive sounds of drones flying here.
Can't do that yet.
It's like the birds weren't singing yet, and you hear like this like the silence and the drone flying, and then they explode in.
That skill's not ready.
And this summer, there's more people just sitting back on the bikes, the motorbikes, and those things sounds like exactly like a drone sometimes. So getting me spooked every time.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, do we have enough space here? We're good, we can continue. How's the base for the DLC meanwhile? Feels like we kinda doing a very slow job here, 2.5 hours. Yeah, I thought we were gonna get like 2.5 hours like already, like finishing the core work for whatever reason. Yeah, not really. Aggressive corrosion, that's not. Celerity. Okay, so it's celerity, cast speed, yeah. Don't care about this either.
Can't do that yet.
There should be a boss. Okay, there it is.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, that dealt a little bit of damage there. Just tiny bit. The sounder. But we're fine, like usually the Scorpion's doing so much because they like if you stay in this acid taking so much damage. Not for my health regen. Speaking of health regen, we have 2500. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This okay, 2100, yeah. So it's a little bit more than I remember last time. 2100 doesn't look that big. And you know, I was talking about this, I'm not a big fan of the health regen.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, it's just... Honestly, I didn't saw that 2K would be like working that... We just got like some light bulb flashing over here. Could be like can get a power outage soon, guys.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, you know the drill. We're disappearing for more than 2 minutes and I'm not typing in chat. Most likely power outage. Most likely down today with the Grim Dawn. In that case. So what I was saying, again. Something important, maybe. Oh look, we discovered a chest, you know. Yeah, so we were talking about health regen. So change your channel name to the Goldfish Place. Okay, so like, let's be clear, chat. Yes, I usually have a bad memory, and sometimes, especially when it's come to names. But today's is especially so bad. Like, yeah. Well, yesterday also was bad. Yesterday I have some medication, some pills that were making me sleepy. For my today I didn't got like anything. I just feeling so much under the weather, so I don't know. I was just like a couple of hours already when we started the stream. My mother was saying that I should maybe check my pressure. It could be something about the blood pressure. Bloody bikes, dude. That's when I thought for real was a drone. And I just like I can't really trust the air alarms here much anymore. The anti-aircraft systems degraded greatly. So they're missing some missiles. They're missing alerts from missiles or drones sometimes, even in my region, which is supposed to be protected the most. Yeah, the goldfish memory. Anyway, today is like it's just not my day. Not my day. Not a day to remember. That's well said, I would say.
That skill's not ready.
Right, back to the goldfish, and we were talking about health regen. Third attempt to talk about health regen. So honestly, like, not a big fan of a health regen. I was always thinking it was bad. That's maybe my impression from a Titan Quest. You know, like, Titan Quest also have a great like health regen builds, but only a normal difficulty. When you come like to the legendary, whatever you do, right, you just can't pull the good health regen build, like, and that's all. Like you just can't have enough health regen to protect yourself without like sacrifices and resistances. You sacrifice resistances, you're dead, and well, there's also damage and stuff, so you can't do it.
That skill's not ready.
And like getting some like 2k health regen Titan Quest, it's just not feeling like it's enough. So that's why like seeing this 2k health regen over here for Grim Dawn also didn't feel like it will be enough, especially on ultimate difficulty. Because especially when you have like 21k health, so like 2k health regens, like you need 10 seconds to get to the maximum. But it's surprisingly good for this build, right? We have a little bit more armor, we have a good protection with the shield. That's health regen delivers, and we also have like more health regen, like up to 8k, depending on circumstances. So it's good. It changed in my opinion about health regen. It already was weird in my opinion when you played that Eye of the Storm build, Eye of the Reckoning, rather to say. It's definitely feeling good in this game. Yeah, and so like really like regen early in Titan Quest is very OP and simply better options to as you level. Yeah, and then like you can go like whole like normal difficulty with the Calcigen build, and you're feeling like really OP, and then you just jump into epic, and it's like already scene is like falling behind because you can't do like much about it anymore, and then jump into back to legendary, you know, faster to legendary, and that's all. The build is just not performing. Okay, last boss fight here. Last seal.
Can't do that yet.
Am I seeing 250k crits over here? Or the 25k? Wait a minute, chat. Is it 250k crits or the 25k? The hell? So my highest damage is actually 281k. 281k already. Okay. We're playing 26 hours for this character. Wait, it's only 26? 1 day and 2 hours here. And we almost finished it, and also like another 4 hours we're done with the whole build. So 30 hours per build. Not bad, not bad. It's like I felt like we played it for a while longer. Maybe because we have the short streams with electricity. Not been there. Right. So we're doing like way better in terms of cleaning speed and stuff.
I can't do that yet.
And because like on average we have like what, 40 hours per build, depending on the build. The previous build definitely was like faster, and the build before that as well. But yeah, like on average, there's especially this dual pistols build that were suggested by a chat, requested by a chat. Those took like a lot.
I can't do that yet.
The infiltrator build in specific.
Can't do that yet.
When we weren't allowed to use any skills with the build. So you just have pistols, but no skills, like no attacking skills, that is, as the main skill. For my class 3, so I was forced to get like something, some attack skill from a component, which was like suboptimal. And we were doing piercing damage as well. It was good experience, so.
That skill's not ready.
It was using a lot of my creativity. So that's why there is no much creativity left here, chat. Already everything spent.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, secret chest. We didn't forget about this one. This time around. And we're done with this area too. For the Dreek, where's the pleb? Oracle of Dreek. Saigon, where the hell is Saigon is? Am I blind? Oh, there he's just like staying over there.
Please don't worry. Salile will not be.
Haven't been playing for Salile Cult in, well, not recently,
Yes,
did
traveler?
I hear you've done.
I already forgotten how this Baldy looks like. Right, that's all a quest. We can deliver some quests back to the Conclave of 3. As well as sort my loot here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So what left of my chest space? Like this one goes into storage, all of this goes into storage. Molten Claw of Concatenation, certain concatenation. It's supposed to be a lot of like fire damage. But do you really want okay, fire damage to Canister Bomb. Canister Bomb scaling with what? Casting speed? Alright, so maybe it's okay. We don't have a casting speed on there, so but the damage wise this could be okay. Okay, all of this selling, all of this going into the storage. Don't need a scythe. Okay. Let's say we put in them into my storage as well, except the Corruptor Mantle. Had so many Corruptor pieces. So every time I see one, I'm just selling it.
Got something you need stashed?
Let's go see here. Did we have any more weapons? Like maybe this one and this one. And the last chest for my mighty loot. There goes here. All the chests like filling like pretty fast, so. More rings, more belts. Now if only I can find all of those low level items as well. Especially like monster and fiction for low levels.
Greetings.
I can fill that, my chest with that. That will be good. Anyway. We're done with this quest, we're done with this quest. There was a stew completed. Still didn't max it out with my devotions, did I? 23 out of 25 for good hunger. So it's like 16% physical resistance. We're gonna get to 18, right? When we get low health, below 45%. 22 attack speed, healing receive, and attack converted to damage, huge. And what else? The wolf, 13 out of 15. So wolf about to get level up here. Wolf about to get level up. What? Okay. I was like, why is my personal portal over there? Because I didn't use the personal portal in this area. That's why. Let's go. Let's go. A little left of the this DLC, and then we may be jumping into the Morganeth's tomb, the tomb of a heretic. Because it's time to bleed those heretics. Purge them. We don't have a fire to purge. But yeah. We just bleed them. That's bound to work, right? So Tomb of Heretic, Shalga, Lokar.
That skill's not ready.
Mogodren, Ravager, Caligandra, Great Boss, and Shattered Realm level 65 again. So that's basically the plan. That's the plan. The whole plan for today and maybe tomorrow's stream. Because I don't think we can do all this today. Like definitely not. Obviously. Okay, we good here. So I took the soil cult this time around because of the portal over here. Right, so apparently, if I get to the portal, if I have in a soil camp, and if we go through the portal here and fight the boss have a chance to drop this Eye of the Reckoning item. We would need on the previous build, but never got it. Like the weapon for the Eye of the Reckoning. Or was it the Wind Devils? I think this was the Eye of the Reckoning.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, it was definitely was Eye of the Reckoning. So let's see how lucky we are. If we get the thing we came here for. Again, it will be like level 94 thing, so not be useful for any real builds. Just a satisfaction what we after.
I can't do that yet.
There, the guy on the rigs, Razor Bite. So Riftclaw Slicer, okay, he just drop it, and it's actually good. Like if I get this one on level maybe 50, right? The Siren of Conflagration, right? So more fire damage to everything for my Eye of the Reckoning. Yeah, it will be like another maybe 15. Sorry, maybe 10k DPS boost to the build, which is I wasn't complaining about DPS on that build, so that's why we never like bothered myself to get this specific item for a build. We just took the Eye Yeti Horn, low level, because we didn't need a higher one, and the soul was basically all farming for that build up until 94. Easy life.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, was there some chance in these parts as well? Okay, there was, but we need to get it through a different angle.
That skill's not ready.
Remembering all those secret chests. We again probably miss majority of them through this playthrough only. But there was a couple of, well, exactly a couple of chests that we discovered. Accidentally. The chest I knew about, but forgot. Okay, there it is. No legendary items. Let me get some water. Right. What do we have here?
That skill's not ready.
Ready to go. Feel refreshed for another minute or two. The temperature was dropping down today, like. I think we have around 20, the comparable temperature, 25 or something outside. But at the same time, it was just like so. Like I don't know, hard to breathe.
Can't do that yet.
You know, the air is just too much. water in the air.
That skill's not ready.
Humidity. Oh my god, like, yeah. I mean, there we go, like language comprehension, language skills, forgetting some words. Usual stuff, okay, hold it. Is the area alarm? Nope.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, it's like it felt like generally hotter today than it was like a couple of days ago. The good news, however, is that it will be a faster temperature drop, like for the next couple of days, apparently.
Can't do that yet.
But you know the story, about me, like in the weather. I really did enjoy winter. So back before the war started, winter was my favorite season. So like it was just comfortable, you know. It's just comfortable. It's getting dark super earlier, and you just kind of walk to the street.
That skill's not ready.
Nobody bothering you, like everything white, glowing. I did like those like evening strolls through the town I've been to it.
That skill's not ready.
But now winter associated with actual cold, damp, and no electricity. That's like, and constant bombing and sounds of area alarms. So I tend to, like, from love of the winter, I jump to the hating it with the winter. I hate the summer because of the heat.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, I hate the summer because of the heat. Now, I still not exactly okay because of the heat, but I did realize how summer way better than bloody winter.
Can't do that yet.
It just, like I mentioned before, you can sit during the summer without electricity. It's not as close as depressing as it's during the winter.
That skill's not ready.
Especially when there is no heating. Did have a problem with heating this winter as well, a big one. Right, there was some legal issues with the pipe got busted, and we couldn't repair it for my building for a while. Yeah, like legal stuff, like private. It busted beneath some private property, beneath someone's flat, and the people were like the owner. She was in somewhere abroad, so you didn't get access to that pipe. They did repair it in a different way. They just used another like flat and shifted the pipe. I don't know what they actually did. But there was like no heating for quite a while here. At least there was electricity, but when you don't have a heating and electricity.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, right. Like this is going in a negative direction. Sorry about that, guys. For me, like that's. Let's get back to
That skill's not ready.
this very interactive build. This is a build that had one of the builds that had like least skills in ages, right? So like I have main skill and I periodically clicking on a devouring swarm, and sometimes now it's just either the war cry or oh my god, if I see like myself in danger and I need to boost my resistance reduction a little bit lower. So not much. This build is actually looking like some Titan Quest build. Yeah, no kidding. A lot of Titan Quest build just has very few skills to press. It's kind of like a Grim Dawn and the Titan Quest. The builds with the pads, despite that it's supposed to be relaxing, you know, you just running around, letting the pads killing everything, and you collecting the loot. Despite that, all of those builds actually tend to have a lot of skills to press. So I decided, it was the current faction, I decided to remove some of the skills, right, from a pad build. So we can activate them, like, you know, manually. They have chance on a hit or something. Which, like we were talking about before, it's not a good stuff. But they tried to remove the amount of buttons the builds require. Which is like, okay, despite me complaining about this, I didn't saw any problems with the amount of buttons we need like, for this build. Like, they already removed the majority of buttons by making auras be automatically buffed, automatically applied. So they remove a lot of buttons to press. I don't need my second panel anymore. However, I do understand it's like done mostly for console players, like to support so the console players have better like time playing specific builds than for us plebs. Because yeah, the gamepad has its own limitations.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
What is this? How dare Mere Elite challenge me? Gonna grab his monster infrequent. Probably don't need. There is a totem. The guy with reflective damage. Okay, so we clear this totem relatively fast, right? Again, despite my complaining not having a good cleaning speed.
That skill's not ready.
It looked fast to me.
That skill's not
Maybe
ready.
that's the amount of elites weren't enough. I don't know. Okay, we're done clear with this. Almost at the next portal. There's that dog, right? I forgot that we missed him in a previous area. Meaning he has like his spawning points over here. Oh well. Not the first thing I forgot today.
That skill's not ready.
So basically not a problem. Don't even need those like monster frequent from those guys. I just clog in my chest And we already have like all the gold, all the iron beats we need for this build. And a little bit more than we need.
I can't do
Right, there's nothing that we're gonna be crafting unless I would need to regear this gear. Okay, so the Morgodren Howl is level 14. So I need one more level. We'll be able to get it, however, before that Celestial fights. Yeah, there's very little area left. Very little area left. So maybe we will not be. Okay, let's give the stuff back to this guy here.
I smell the heart, Salaya. The witch gods are united in this very moment.
Okay. I will lead the assault. So he said.
that skill's not ready.
More raptors. Not the raptors we were looking for.
That skill's not ready.
But we had such a problem finding those rift stalkers, rift raptors, whatever.
That skill's not ready.
Speaking of which, yeah, rift claw slicer, fire damage to Eye of the Reckoning. So we can get that item. I should not accidentally sell it. I want to put it in storage. Just in case. To add it to my collection. As meager as it is. Those chunky guys not dying that fast, not as fast as I was.
That skill's not ready.
I was aiming for. Right, boss fight over here. I hate when she jumping like back like that. Making fool of me. Okay, well. She didn't thunder me. She didn't thunder, but she wasn't doing any damage at all. My health bar was just staying in the same place. There was a guy over there. What we missing? Okay, never mind. That's just.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, it's just way over here. And legendary. The Ghoul's Raiment. Okay. Let's take this one for now. Probably have a couple of more of those like already. It feels for whatever reason it's also dropping for me. Relatively frequent. Running out of water again.
That skill's not ready.
Still feel sleepy, but at least it's like okay, it's 9:30 p.m. right? The funniest thing, come actually time for bed, I probably will be full awake. And no sleepy at all again. And we're just like going for new sites.
That skill's not ready.
And thinking all of the stuff that preventing from me from shutting the eyes, like getting that hyperactivity. Yeah, I mean, like,
That skill's not ready.
that's probably what's gonna be happening.
Can't do that yet.
Didn't need like to go all the way back here, honestly. This is not how we usually proceed through this map. Well, we kill some raptors. So they knew who's the boss here. But well, those guys, they never learn their lessons. So because of that, I kind of feel bad about them, because like, well, I feel this connection, this feeling of fellowship, camaraderie. It's also hard for me to learn lessons,
I can't do that yet.
or at least remember them for long enough. Yeah, those guys have it hard.
That skill's not ready.
Stone Griffin. There's more Griffins. Yeah, at least I feel like we're killing those Guardians animated Watchers.
Can't do that.
Well, maybe not that fast, okay? Maybe not that fast. I was about to say fast enough, but maybe not that fast. And I should stop like using the war cry. It's just not good anymore in terms of like, it's just scaring people who's terrifying, preventing me from just going and finishing them off faster, and I just need to chase them because of that. And I say that, but I already went and pressed the sword cry again. See what I mean? It's hard for me to learn. Just happen automatically at this point. Like, there you go, like this one. More totems.
That skill's not ready.
Make sure that we hidden something at least. I'll take the blue. Probably don't need it. There was also a fancy chest, was it?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, where's my fancy chest? The one we can loot before the boss fight. Nani? They removed the chest. What is this what injustice is that?
That skill's not ready.
Interesting.
I can't do that yet.
Right, so this guy can drop the Scorpion Bludgeon weapon, the one we were trying to get for end game. Well, he didn't. But he didn't. Yeah, the part. So we did plan to go for this Scorpion Bludgeon for end game, which is adding like quite a few points of bleeding damage to Blade Arc, just increased duration. However, it just happens to be that our attention caught this sign of Crimson Wake's X, And considering the constellation we can pull with it, it was just a better choice. Like I mentioned before, like those builds that we played in at the very beginning, they very rarely go in as planned. Alright, like items wise, skill wise, especially skill wise, like constellation wise too. So it's also a good thing, because well, you can see how build behaves with that particular item or skill, and you can correct the build into direction you wanted to take. And that's why, like, when I see someone make the, you know, pre-build
That skill's not ready.
for level 94 in a Grim Dawn tools, and saying this is already a complete good enough build to play, to jump, but he never actually tested it from 0 to hero, I feel like it's a little bit awkward about that. I feel like I can't trust the person if I see that. I always want to check my builds, right, you know? Like always. It's taken quite a bit of time. If you want to see like how they behave early on,
I can't do
mid-game, well, and late game, have the transition between early and mid and late works. Sometimes we completely erasing some skills, where like good supporting skills in the mid game, for example. Like for this build, I still like contemplated about removing a decorated soldier. It's giving me that percentage to physical internal trauma. We do have that physical a little bit, but yeah, it's also mainly keeping this for that elemental resistance 20%. And I did mention that we not going good on my lightning resistance. It's only like 59, and we need more than that. We need what, 80% against Mogadran. It's just I also have this hope, I guess, that even if you're gonna be fighting Mogadran with less resistance than soft cap, I can still pull through it with my regen and health leech. Will I be? That's an interesting question indeed. Okay, don't forget to put a portal somewhere close to the entrance.
I can't do that.
Because I don't fancy running all the way back here. When you discover the houses.
That skill's not ready.
Did you saw that big green circle a bomb had? I didn't catch what kind of a buff or debuff that was.
That skill's not ready.
Did we arouse the debuff? Okay, that's one green circle. Okay, it is Eldritch Mark, is it?
That skill's not ready.
I think it's the Eldritch Mark. Yeah, okay. That's a debuff called Eldritch Mark.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, back again. Like put a portal somewhere farther, but whatever. This one still supplies. Still done its job. More legendaries. Give me all of that. I'm a collector at heart after all. A hoarder.
That skill's not ready.
Right, almost near the portal here.
That skill's not ready.
We still have the messenger to kill, but it's a little bit farther away. I do believe it's farther away. Should be a little bit farther away. However, guys, like, I think we're gonna be done with this right now. Yeah. So next stream, depending on how long electricity we have, we want to finish everything. This maybe will be hard, actually, to do. This maybe will be hard. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go. forget everything you heard. Yeah. Let's finish the DLC. Here we go. No sleeping. We still have electricity. Let's do our best. Finishing it off.
That skill's not ready.
Getting as far as we could, because, well, like I said, it was very suspicious. Think about electricity. Very much suspicious.
That skill's not ready.
You have it for too long. Like, I don't know, maybe, like I say, they repair the nuclear reactor. Maybe it's just a reactor came out with, like, repairs, and that's gonna get more electricity into the system. Because, like, you remember before this past months, we did have
That skill's not ready.
power grid shutdown, but we have, like, for way less hours. So we are more or less, like, we're able to stream for 8 hours. Okay, there was like some power plants were destroyed as well in the previous months, so that's also like adding up to the reason.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, don't need to go up there. Those guys die. Okay, there's the messenger. So this time, unlike the previous build, we need to remember to complete the quest, right? Because it's giving you attribute points. Yeah, I think it's attribute point for killing the messenger. Something we can put into my physique. Yeah, despite everything, it's actually quite strange to see, despite we playing as a warrior, as a soldier, only like barely 1400 physique. Pathetic. Yeah. We did spend 21 points into spirit. No cunning. 88 points into physique here. 85, sorry. But 21 into spirit. It's ridiculous. That's a very big problem with getting a spirit for this guy. If we didn't spend, we would not be able to use them. use the rings, the jewelry.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, give me that stuff. More ramps with the Count of Dreeg. And yeah, like I was saying, like, let's go and turn in the quest if I forgot completely about this. Like we've done with the previous build. So let's do it. Let's get this bonus.
Have you executed?
We're good here.
Welcome back.
Messenger is dead, so there's got my attribute point. Attribute point, physique. 5 points to defensive ability. Right, so the defensive ability was already lagging behind, right? The messenger already have like some good chance on me. It'll be even worse for celestial fight. Again, for celestial fights, you always have like you want to have at least 3200 as well as offensive ability, a little bit more higher than that, to completely well, not really even completely eliminate the crits, but make them like very low chances. Need something to also at the same time to removing enemy offensive
That skill's
ability.
not ready.
So yeah, but it's super hard to get offensive and defensive to that to 3200 amount, right? Especially when like being in 2600, it's enough for doing like 99 and 9% content in the game.
That skill's not ready.
So there is that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, treasure trove. I don't think we're just ignoring it. There's could be some. Okay, there's could be some component, or like crafting ingredients, or so say.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe I shouldn't, but whatever. I feel like I just don't feel like rather say to open this up.
That skill's not ready.
I feel like we're ignoring even some most infrequent those guys drop in, because well, most of them is just gonna be sold, and we don't like looking for more gold anymore. We just good.
That skill's not ready.
The boss, we have dangerous domain after that.
That skill's not ready.
Come get here, bird. Yeah, relatively new type of dangerous domain. For those of you who watching my videos on YouTube and just came here from some like half a year old video or like a year old video and hear me like calling this relatively new dangerous domain again, yeah, I'm sorry guys. It's like unless we had will have something even newer. Right, this always will be like relatively new to me.
That skill's not ready.
It's just, you know, despite it's been for 2 years already. So waiting for a new DLC. For actual content, you know. To become new, to have a new tag for me. I only wish to know when they actually planning to release the DLC. If there's any concrete, any date
That skill's not ready.
at all.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, this area more or less done with. To the next one. I can the finest thing I can right now I can't even remember what kind of boss we have here to face. Right? I call it relatively new area and well, it's not about the name of the boss, which is I definitely wouldn't remember. It's more about the actual boss, how it look like. Okay, never mind. I actually remember now.
Not ready.
It's some kind of like a Camelin chosen brother, a brother of whatever his face is. Yeah, right. Brother Sargarius? Okay, yeah, okay. Maybe tomorrow just type it as well. There was like before this domain, right? There was like two bosses, right? Two major bosses there before the Camelon, like a Sister Crimson, and which we already killed, and near the Camelon's tomb, inside the Camelon's tomb, came a Korvac's tomb, obviously.
That
Well,
skill's not ready.
it should also became the Camelon's tomb later when we're gonna be killing the Camelons there. There was that other brother, whatever his name. But they added like another guy here. The cult did grow a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. That was how did that guy get like behind the wall? There was a door. That's good. It's not a bug.
I can't do that.
Let's do the totem.
Can't do that.
And I'm getting farther away from him. Let's get a totem. Let's get a totem. There's the boss as well. Nope. Okay, it's a celestial totem, but only two scions. Well, we know that we can face tank way more than two. There's my physical resistance and health regeneration. Just walk through those tentacles, no problem.
That skill's not ready.
The splabs get out of here. Did we use the recipe? Okay, we did.
Can't
Still no boss. Come on, where is that covert? Like, I like how I don't really need to finish those guys, right? I hit them like once or twice, and they just go in and dying from a bleed-in, all in Owen. Definitely enjoying that. See them suffering, see the despair in the eyes.
That skill's not ready.
Like, look at this guy, like 60k fatigue. Was it 60k? That's like okay, that's like way more. Okay, so that's not a Brazos Argarius. This Asteros, the Sun Barrel. Okay, Brazos Argarius is the guy like who was before, right? He was a Crimson. He was a Sister Crimson. Yeah. He was the one that got in actually the tomb of the Korvac. Those guys are trying the very best, but their very best not enough. Right, dangerous domain. We're done. The one thing about this bit, like, too much clicking. Believe me or not, it's just too much. Right, like a lot of our previous builds were channeling builds, so like pad builds that weren't exercising my fingers that often.
I can't do that yet.
This one, well, I don't need actually click, you know. I just can put my mouse press and he'll be attacking. But it's like it's a habit. It's a habit from Titan Quest days. When you attacking, you just need to click the button every time you're attacking. It's a very hard on fingers habit, for sure.
I can't do that yet.
Right, again, a little bit of reminder here, a little bit of reminder chat. Despite you streaming for quite a lot today, 6 hours in the previous stream, already like almost 4 hours here, there is still danger of power outage. So, 2 minutes, I'm not coming in contact on the chat. That means we're done, and this means like power outage happen.
You have to stop Dravis. My barrier will not hold for long.
Accidentally kill on this old guy.
It was when Dravis confronted me at the temple's.
Right, we just face tank with this guy, no problem. However, again, like, Eye of the Reckoning, we killed him in a second and a half or something. This like we took like legitimate 12 seconds, if not more. Okay, how do we handle this guy with the face tanking?
That skill's not ready.
Handling very well. And I just enter. And I just enter.
Skills not ready.
Just like this. Nobody can stop me. I mean, so like, okay, so that's a thing, right? That's the thing that bothered me right now. So that guardian, right? That guardian that was staying over there, that say I must not enter. He was kind of guarding the Korvax seal, right? The door was sealed, and guardian was placed.
Can't do that yet.
How did these fanatics got inside without like breaking the seal to begin with? Or where's the one? I can't remember how it was in the story. Where's those fanatics? The one who put the seal there? For whatever reason, I'm in the impression it was like three gods, three cults who put the seal on here to prevent the Korvac to getting out. So anyone familiar with the story? Can
Skills not ready.
it's, you know, it's the same as Lanhorian seal as well, right? The stuff was sealed. Okay, at least you know, okay, in a Lanhorian case, we know that the seal was put there by Chthonians, so they can perform the ritual and destroying those bloody wagons would weaken the seal and break it eventually when you destroyed all of them.
Can't do that yet.
But yeah, I throw in complete blank here with this kind of seal. And why is this Camelon's Chosen already here? Well, there's the Brazos Argarius. Guarding the Korvac tomb here. Like someone just went and killed him.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, that was the damage.
My inventory is full. I can't carry it. I can't carry anymore. I can't do that yet.
I can't do that yet, Nani? Can't carry anymore, but we're so close to killing the main boss. Okay, we absolutely need my chest free from all the trash scene,
left of my wares.
so we can take the real loot here. Okay, let's go into storage. Can I not put this one anywhere? Molten skin. So rune carrot, arcane scepter of alacrity. Lightning damage to is a raid, fire damage. Well, this not bad. It's have casting speed. Scorpion's better, superior of annihilation. Casting speed, don't care about that. Don't care about that on this item. Right, so like I think we don't need this ring, do we? Just put this one over here. This was selling, this was selling, this was selling. Maybe keeping the crossbow. When it's legendary item after all. So, Siren of Conflagration. There's another one of those. Piercing damage to fire. So, in terms of fire damage, it's like a lot here. Burning damage to Bulwark. It's a lot of fire indeed. So like, how is this like the blast shield, fire damage to the blast shield? Does the blood shield need... okay, never mind, never mind. The shield? I wanted to say it. Does it work with a two-handed weapon? Nani? This makes no sense.
Put it to good use.
Right, anyway.
Got something you need stashed?
That's all the loot. All the loot. Slicer goes in his place. The swords go over here. Crossbow. You goes over here, you goes over here. And all of this.
I'll keep an eye out.
Let's go. Camelon, Father Camelon next. And after that a Korvac. And both of them I need to fear the mind of my face Stankin. This is random dynamite just lying around. Okay, I'll take it. I missed all the chest, did I? Just missed the one chest for sure. Oh, whatever, whatever.
I can't do that.
It's not like I'm even gonna get rich out of the chests. It's fine. The only chest we care about is the one on the second floor, which has given you access to the crate, right? Right. So those chests that we miss over here. Well, we just want to kill the boss faster. Let's say that. That was all planned. Come on, bleed them, bleed them, bleed them, hit and bleed. And they're just gonna be dying on the oven. Like one touch of that guy, like I'm not touching him anymore, but he's just still dying. That's the power of my dots.
That skill's not ready.
Like those guys is up in your mana, I hate it. Okay, the stuff like I was saying, the secret chest we need, or rather the area we need, is over here. So like another chamber is a chamber with a crate. To activate the crate boss. Last crate for it.
That skill's not ready.
Can activate it right now, so... But we're gonna be doing it tomorrow. If everything will be alright.
That skill's not ready.
There's a shrine. Let's get it all together. Get all those slabs. Well, legendary, I'll take it. And Father Camelon, we're gonna take in his head. That's the plan. So yeah, they build extremely tanky. They build extremely tanky. So even my tankish version of the Eye of the Reckoning, it wasn't as tanky as this. Like, that was apparently when if tank all these bosses in level 65. Shut around all them together. Still gonna be putting the portal over here before the boss fight, just in case. You know me.
It is too late.
You know that's just some tradition from those times when I was just getting killed by his fire all the time.
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
Well, if you saw the Kaiman disappoint him, he should be prepared to the greatest disappointment in his life. Meeting me, that is.
After all these centuries, the usurpers dare not even show their faces. That skill's not ready.
Well, they dare not to show their faces.
Can't do that.
My face is just enough. It's just fearsome enough. Don't need anything else.
How long do they think their show will last? Can't do that yet.
Okay, I can, before those guys... I was like, before those guys landed, I can open the chest, but then I didn't. They just blocked me. I hate when this happens. Like sometimes I just clicking on the enemy that staying farther away from the guy I actually want to attack, and my character, instead of just attacking through, trying to run, meaning I'm not really actually attacking. That's the worst thing that can happen to those melee builds.
I can't do that yet.
For sure.
Come, little human. I will make this quick. That skill's not
Okay, he started a lion. This will not be quick shot. Not with this guy. We're gonna take our sweet time, like bleeding him.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
There's a dead end. 2.5 million gold. I don't really need this much.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, again, in a good tradition, we put in a portal before going into the boss chamber, just in case. Alright, so like, how many minutes? 5 minutes fight? Feel like, let's get this fingers exercise. I mean, I'm not scared of him dealing any damage to me, but I'm scared not dealing enough, like...
That skill's not ready.
enough damage fast enough to him. Okay, that seems that dealt some damage. A good thing we had my regard ready. Regard ready.
Shall be mine once more.
Yeah, he dropped me to like half of the health, huh? For once. Come on, dude, like come here. Step down from your throne. Those guys. Clear them. I hate this phase for like the Hell's Legion build. Right, sometimes we just get jumping into the sky, you can hit him, and you're like Hell's Legion in the process. Okay, let's go to regard.
That skill's not ready.
Do the overguard. And now the real bosses. Well, tomorrow, chat. Real bosses tomorrow. Let's see, like, so, the chance to hit our defensive right, okay, offensive ability, okay, against the Korvax. So yeah, he's pretended to be celestial. 281, okay, 281k damage dealt. Did it actually increase? That's not bad for a bullet build, not bad for a cadence build, 281k. Don't forget about chests. Right, guys, so what happening now? The build is performing very well right now in this, like, everything, like 99% of content in the game. So it's a good, relatively good damage, good survivability, just face tank and everything, and don't need to bother. The question is how we're gonna be doing against Mogodren, Ravager, Caligandra, and the late browser Mr. Crate. And we're gonna be answering this question tomorrow. So we're done with today's stream, we're done with the DLC. All those main bosses we're gonna be facing tomorrow. Alright, hopefully we have like electricity enough for them. So, if you're not planning to kill these bosses, this build is just really good for maybe for new players as well. Right, you just don't need to bother about anything, and it's a melee build that's just performing, like I say, really well. There we go. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. So I'm not doing any like summary what we did today because we didn't done much today, right? Okay, we can put like one more point in here into Menhir Wheel, and probably make it reduced to 90 seconds if I remove a point from Decorated Soldier. You know, let's go and do this. Let's remove a point from Decorated Soldier, put in Menhir Wheel. It's a -1 to my elemental resistance. Some physical damage gonna be reduced.
His cult has been crushed.
But we're okay with that. We want this like uptime for the Menhir Wheel to be a little bit higher here. Yeah, 56.
Stay strong.
Right. So 19 seconds recharge, 10 seconds duration, and more health regeneration. So preparing myself a little bit for tomorrow fight. I'm still very uncertain about my offensive ability. Defensive ability also could be like way better. But that's the stuff like we're gonna be checking out tomorrow. Tomorrow I find pretty hard to do any build that cannot do the normal content of the game on every difficulty without an surmountable problem nowadays, even with a questionable patch. But some paths are more painful to green than others, for sure, for sure. I see what you're saying, mate. I see what you're saying. See you, man. Memoria, see you, chat. Until next time. Hopefully tomorrow.